All right, everybody. We're back.
Live?
We're going to be doing a first time playthrough Doki Doki Literature
Live?
Club. We're going to be doing a first time playthrough Doki
Indeed
Doki
is.
So,
Indeed is.
yeah. All right. Got my boy here today. Y'all don't know him, but he's Azuto.
Don't know me.
Yeah.
I guess
I
people.
doubt that people on YouTube or TikTok.
Yeah, I guess.
know you.
Well, if the people on TikTok don't know me, the people on YouTube, they probably could recognize my voice, maybe, if I sound the same.
I guess.
Because we have made a video together a long time ago, but I was using a different name back then.
Oh yeah. So this isn't made for kids. Supposedly this is going to be a dark game. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing or watching the game. So this is your first and only content warning.
This is a very cute and wholesome game.
I mean, it looked cute and wholesome.
It is.
You consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. You're talking about its. All right. I agree. Oh, we got color now. I have to see if I can put this in like full screen.
Is that your phone?
What do you mean?
I've seen sound like fucking Snapchat.
No, I don't think so. It could be.
It wasn't my phone. My phone's literally in my hand right now.
Oh, it disappeared.
What disappeared?
The game. Alright, there we go.
Now you're full screen now.
Yeah.
Even though it didn't really need to do that,
Do that what?
I was just saying you didn't really need to do that. The only person that it changed screen size for was me.
Don't changed it for the stream too. Oh shit.
Don't use your username. Use something else.
Don't put Blaze?
Yeah, use something else.
Let's go with Damn. Damn, he said use something else. Okay. Let's go with what?
No, it's just funny. You use a block name.
Alright, no. I got one. I got one. There you go.
Why and
you know why.
I know.
You remember the videos we used to do.
Hey, we don't remember that.
We don't remember that?
We don't remember that.
Alright. Is the stream updating at all? It don't look like it is.
You said it is? Want me to check?
I guarantee I know why too.
Why?
Because I have it in full screen.
Check TikTok. Yeah, keep it or bigger or other. Is that good?
Everything good? I'm trying this multi-stream stuff.
Yeah,
I think everything's good.
Yeah, that on TikTok it looks good.
Alright, TikTok it looks good. YouTube. YouTube is looking nice.
Yours is looking nice.
TikTok is looking nice. And Twitch is
Where?
looking nice. All right.
Yeah, I was fucking
I got
trying
a
to find my
fish.
Twitch.
What do you
Huh?
mean? It said something about I got a fish. It said +1 fish.
On TikTok.
I think it was Twitch. I saw that.
Twitch. It was probably TikTok and that. Probably how.
Hey, I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself.
How quickly you finish this game depends completely on you and your reading.
Really?
Yeah. 'Cause you can finish this game today if you wanted to.
Should I read this out loud or nah?
Yeah.
You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. I think that's how we kind of.
I ain't gonna lie.
What?
The reason we started hanging out for real is because we lived so close.
Yeah, that is true. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Hey, that sounds like somebody I know.
You.
But if she's gonna chase me
Yeah.
after me like this, I almost feel better off running away.
I literally be fucking talking shit about you with your wife.
However, I sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk of that sorry catch up to me.
Sayori.
Okay. I'm not reading that out loud. I overslept again. Yeah, seems like it's a problem. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait. You say like that, like you were thinking about ignoring me. I most definitely was. That's mean, Anthony. That sounds weird coming from me. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you wanted to. Whatever you say, sorry. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Anthony, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sorry likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Oh shit.
Base.
I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world.
Honestly,
You
that
trust me,
sounds
right?
like the fucking dream, man.
I mean, for real.
If
Don't
I
make
can
me
be a
keep...
NEET and still fucking feed myself and watch anime and play
If I could
games.
still live, I'm fine with that. But hey, don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sarah wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Not at all. Hello? Sorry? Sorry must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and I realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Hold on. Close this door. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sorry. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. I don't even know how to begin to make that noise. Meaning. I doubt she said it like that. I doubt it was supposed to be said like that. It was probably like some. I don't know. Sari is the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well...
That's crazy.
I tried to tow the club yesterday. I would bring in a new member. At least that notification didn't pop up, but yeah, it is crazy, He's gonna be joining. Because that pisses me off. That pisses me off. He could have joined. He could have joined. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm sorry, y'all. Sorry, there was a notification that somebody got online, and yeah, it's a thing. And Natsuki made me cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sari is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sari across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sari, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Girl 1. Sari always says nice things about you. I'm assuming that's... I already forgot her name, and it was just mentioned to me 3 lines before. Satsuki or some shit like that?
No.
Okay. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
And that thing wasn't even... that wasn't even one of the names of these characters either.
Hey, bro, I don't know. It started with an S or some shit. Anthony, the vice president. Was it not Satsuki? I thought it was like
No. It's crazy. You're close. You combine 2 people's names.
Crazy.
And the 2 people's names you combine is not her.
Okay. Anthony, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. So you're the vice president.
No.
How does she... Okay. All words escape me in this situation. It would. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Debatable. What are you looking at?
That's no.
So what?
You're gonna piss people off with that one.
What? Debatable?
Yeah.
Okay. If you want to say something, then say it. I'm not stuttering. Sorry. I'm not.
That's crazy.
Natsuki, that's her name. No, wait, no. No, it wasn't. Was it? No, it wasn't. Nah.
That's the name of who?
Was this the vice president?
Who is Natsuki?
This bitch right here?
That bitch? That is
Yeah,
Natsuki,
yeah.
That's Natsuki, yeah.
Yeah, but I was more so saying to see if it was the vice president or not.
No.
Okay, I thought so. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes according to Saori. So... Wait, no, I said vice president. I meant the president or some shit. The Saori is the vice president.
Yes.
So is she the president?
No.
Oh. Whatever. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Saori says that quietly into my ear and turns back to the other girls. Anyways, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. Yeah, it seems so. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say mean things like that.
Mean?
Don't say things like that. I don't know. I'm just used to her saying mean, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm adding words. What is this from? Is that from YouTube? Probably
What?
from YouTube. I got like a thing on my
Oh, okay. I don't know
Yuri.
what.
What?
I was gonna say I don't know what YouTube do.
What do you mean you don't know what YouTube does?
Like the fucking the little things that people can send.
Peace, Cordy. I'm assuming QWERTY maybe Perry. Because I got somebody on YouTube that said they'd like to stay longer, but they had to go.
I don't think that's Perry.
Probably not. I don't know who that is. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Saori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Anthony. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Anthony. We made room for you at the table. So you can just sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? Do love me some tea, not gonna lie. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Saori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Saori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Saori. Me personally, I would.
You personal.
But, you know, whatever. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! I don't see what's the... Natsuki lifts the foil off of the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Saya grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Sayuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet, staring, serving. I can't help but to notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she has made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayuri said, well, maybe. But not for you, no. You, dummy. Alright.
What the fuck was that?
I read that you as a different you. You know how you're like talking about you? Yeah. I read that as that kind of you instead of for you, you know. I don't know how to explain it. I read it as a different form of you, a different like pronunciation of you. So.
Okay.
I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Sometimes, yeah. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I had no choice.
I was kidnapped!
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayuri seemed really happy here. So, that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet.
Real.
Am I still on live on TikTok? Can you check?
I would have been joined this club. I don't even read.
Yeah, same. I would have been. To be honest with you. That was really nice. Did you check, my boy?
Oh, you wanted me to check something?
Yes.
What did you want me to check?
To see if I'm still live on TikTok.
Alright, let me check. Check right through. Say something.
Something. Anything?
Oh yeah, we good. We good. That delay is crazy.
The delay is crazy.
That delay is crazy.
It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Anthony, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to...
Manga?
Huh?
You did go manga? Manga? You said someone say manga?
It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see.
Typical
Yuri
man
traces...
behavior.
Huh?
It's a typical man behavior. Lying when they see they made a fucking girl sad.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Oh, shit. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a good horror book once. I desperately grabbed something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really?
Facts.
I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? She looks so angry but then flushed at the same time. What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sorry, sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? Hold on. No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we can all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it!
Let's fucking go!
Let's fucking do it! Yeah! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Guess we'll see about that. Isn't that right, Anthony? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been going on in my mind the entire time. I never said that I would join this club. Sorry may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
You gonna do them like that?
But I'm sorry. I thought, Anthony, you all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to
just
make
met
a
them
decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sari wraps her hands around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment, Yuri says. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Anthony, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really
Y'all
impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills.
We all look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Why?
Huh? What you mean?
We look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Huh? See, there's no way I'm writing a fucking actual poem. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside. Don't you laugh.
I fucking don't know. He's gonna write a whole ass essay.
Ha! Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Anthony, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sorry, and I never walk home together anymore. That's because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sorry, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. That's
You finna write this essay, boy! Nah. So
they're actually.
So you just they're finna give you a bunch of words and you just click a word, and certain words, like, depending on who you're writing the poem, well, if you want to write a poem for a certain person, you will pick the words that like resonate, that would like make them happiest. You feel me?
Okay.
Like, so yeah, like hit okay. Okay, so like, you see all these words and shit. All of these words are like, each one of them are connected to one of these girls in a different way. Like, if you want to write your, well, do you have a preference for any of the girls yet?
I do, actually.
Who you like? Which one of these three?
I can see how they would be mad at me for saying debatable, but Monica's pretty nice, and I guess you're Natsuki is, well, she's like you, but she seems kind of, yeah, that's she seems like a tsundere.
She is a tsundere. It's that is the obvious.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, but all right, well, I'm guessing, since I said manga and she perked her head up, she's really gonna like anime.
Yeah, so words for Natsuki will be like the cutesy words and shit.
Yeah.
And all this stuff. Yuri would be like the more like profound words and shit and stuff. Like contamination would probably be Yuri, maybe Destiny or Landscape, some shit. I think Sayuri would be like more love.
Oh wait, I just not seen. There's only 3 girls here.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. Alright, I guess I'm guessing Disoriented's definitely gonna be her disorienting ass. Alright, I guess we'll go through and figure out something. Heartbeat. Oh, that's her shit. Okay.
No, yes.
A tone. Suicide? Extreme. Aura.
These words are kind of random a little bit, so.
Intellectual? Okay. Cheeks. Excitement. Puppy, flower, anxiety, parfait, secretive, imagination, peaceful, wonderful. Passion, uncanny, judgment, rainbow, child, judgment? Okay. Essence, sad moment together, fireflies, and every raindrop, smile, warm, escape, treasure, faith, pure, medicine, station, pressure, rushment, crimson, sticky, incapable, spinning, tragedy, dead, sugar, lucky, bliss, hair, massacre, holiday, massacre, precious captive, Valentine, assistance, hopeless, shame, sing, uncoverment, unrequited, question, unrequited love. Wrath, meager, beauty, pain, rose, despise, joy, lazy, vitality, night. Uncontrollable, lipstick, desire, phrase, socks, play, playground, adventure, pleasure, all. Steel, controllable. Fickle, silly, clouds, flee, rain cloud, tenacious, firework, childhood, female, and lollipop. Tenacious. Milk, vertigo, anger, whisper, forgive, cage, prayer, portrait, waterfall, cube. These are indeed very random. Waterfall? Mm-hmm. Headphones, calm, Doki Doki, shopping, bouncy, time, loud, empty, vivid, summer.
You do know what Doki Doki means, right?
Hmm?
You do know what Doki Doki means. Doki Doki is kind of like, it's like used like when you make your, like when your heart's beat.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's like a loving term.
Okay, yeah. Alright, yeah. I understand that.
Lust.
Lust.
Now
Beef universe, clumsy, fluffy, hot, candy, game, misfortune, breed, melody, skipping, Giggle, happiness, if you star.
Electricity.
Hi again, Anthony.
What do you think you I didn't really see, wasn't paying
Yuri,
that well.
100% Yuri.
Oh, you think you're okay. So Yuri gonna like your phone the most?
I would assume so.
I think
I got Sorry once, and I got like Natsuki twice or 3 times or some shit.
But you mainly got Yuri.
Yeah.
Alright, so Yuri's gonna like your poem the most.
Hi again, Anthony. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. I was thinking about it. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Anthony. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Damn.
Oh,
Sorry,
God.
told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year.
Real.
Exposed. And last year, too.
Exposed him.
I don't know if you just plan to come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Oof.
Did I see it?
Huh?
Can I see it?
No, you cannot see her manga collection.
Why not?
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops black into her seat. Said black. Don't worry, guys. Anthony always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work. Okay, so I read that right. Without me even asking. Okay. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. She annoying. How come you and Anthony can become good friends too? Sorry. As usual, Sorry seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Yeah, seems about right. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, sorry. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Same. Never mind. Sorry made it seem like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. That changed. Something changed. I forgot what it was. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this.
Marry me.
Huh?
Huh?
What?
What?
Did you... Sir. Sir.
Yep. What?
No.
Huh?
No.
What?
No.
What you talking about? No, what?
No. I heard that.
No.
I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some sort of scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sari and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner, Yuri's face already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closets. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. My mother is sensing that I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't even notice in the first place. But I'm just rereading a little bit of this, so that's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear.
You wanna have intercourse with you?
Oh boy, I can barely hear you, boy. What did you say?
You don't want to know what I just said.
Okay. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyways? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. Okay, so she doesn't know. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she desperately needs to choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Aha! Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Anthony? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in, then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be one of the naive ones for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize.
Come on, Shawty. Come on. Keep going.
What are you speaking about in the background?
Huh? Don't worry about it.
You okay?
Don't worry about it. I'm
You okay,
good.
Elsa? Okay.
Good.
Alright. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well start reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book up and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. Again, I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's. But then I hold my book more between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh wow, they had the art style too. Okay. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I have a question for you, matter of fact. Who did you pick?
Me?
Yeah,
Me?
who did you pick?
I want a Yuri.
You picked Natsuki? Oh,
Nah, Yuri.
really? That's crazy.
What's good?
Crazy. You better calm it down.
What you mean?
You better
What
calm
you
down
mean?
over there. You better calm down over there.
Mean?
You better calm down over there.
What you mean?
Like I said, you better calm down over there. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a little bit distracted for a second.
I was ready for something else. You know what I mean.
Calm your ass down over there, boy. Damn. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to this reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. I didn't even realize that. She does have some pretty ass eyes. I don't know why. I love the purple hair and I love the purple eyes. Just, yes. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Anthony, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. It's so embarrassing that you think that.
I was thinking that.
Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I mean, I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. Came in out of nowhere fast as hell.
Oh, God.
I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri Exo spared from finishing her thought. Not gonna lie, I thought the poems were already read and they just didn't say shit about them.
Oh, nah.
Is that alright, Yuri? Oh, I hope I wasn't supposed to string together an actual sentence, because I was just clicking on words. You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. I really hope they don't read the poem. Are they actually finna read the poem?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm cooked. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? Aw, that's adorable. I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. Stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sari and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sari's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Okay.
Alright, so whose poem are we reading first?
I'm cooked. Oh, I'm cooked.
No, you're fine. You're fine. It's not gonna read no actual poem for you.
Okay, good. Thank God.
Shit,
Let's go to Monica.
We're just. Alright. Alright.
Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Oh, so he gonna send us a snap. You know what? Hold on.
Yeah, I was just gonna.
Should I? Yeah, hold on.
Yeah.
I fucking told you. What? The fuck is this? Oh. Huh? What is he talking about?
I know what he's talking about.
What is he talking about?
He's talking about what is called, what the shit's called when he was like the courting cartel or whatever the fuck. When did we say something with the spoiler?
I think we were talking about the name of the dungeon. Yeah, whatever. I'm continuing this. Hi, Anthony. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things you could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Anthony. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Anthony. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. But I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Saori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nonsenses.
Nuance.
It can, yes, nuances. That's what it is. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
You do.
Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh wow, I'm actually reading this shit. Okay.
Yeah, everyone actually do have poles.
Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty good. I like that. That's pretty cool. I really wish I could have went for Monica, but you know. He was alright, I guess. That's what the fuck this thing is.
Yuri's alright, I guess.
I don't mean, Nick, you can't be taking it out of context like that. Like
what you mean?
It's not like I'm settling for you or anything, but
that's what it sounds like, nigga.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Of course he saves it into chat though. Alright, well. Pretty good. Very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between the words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper, and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Who you going with next? Oh, your sloppy seconds. Okay.
That's fucking insane to say. That's insane to say. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud?
She's not talking about the poem.
What is she talking about then?
What happened last night, huh?
Oh. Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. I you really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicate you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason why I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and then they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example of trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? I'm not gonna lie. Her saying that made me feel kind of shitty, but you know, cool. Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, is this supposed to be a literature club? Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. That's crazy.
Not gonna read it, bro.
That's crazy. I accidentally hit my fucking keyboard. Hold on.
Oh my god.
I'm going to read this shit. Give me a second, y'all. I'm reading this shit. Just give me a second. Alright. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Fading. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. That is her poem. So, there's that. I had to pause it on another screen.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I was able to do that.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I was able to do that. All right. I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. It really didn't in your eyes, but alright. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually rate longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost theory? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Anthony. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences into their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering her last remaining lace of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours is impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Anthony. Me too.
For
Kinda
me.
cute.
For me.
For me.
All right, who you going with next? Your childhood
Let's
best
see.
friend, or damn, you
Uh,
having your childhood best friend go last? That's crazy.
yep. We're just staring at each other. Anthony, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh? What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Masterpiece. We have the next fucking Leonardo da Vinci of writing poems.
Huh. Interesting.
The next Shakespeare here.
I see that. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What?
He lied through his
Just
teeth.
be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you doing great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. The last one.
Your childhood best friend.
This is a good poem, Anthony. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course.
Okay.
It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you are really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room? Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's just like I said before, Anthony. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sorry. I'm not sure Sorry sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That would be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, I like how they all change. I like how all the music changes based off of whose poem I'm reading. Dear Sunshine.
I can't hear the music, so I can't.
Yeah. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad, I want breakfast.
I want breakfast.
Same. Sorry, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah.
What?
Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Alright, we're done with the poems.
Yes, we are.
Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sari and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sorry liked it, and Anthony did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestion of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Anthony liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Uh-oh, this is gonna be a fight now. Maybe you're just jealous that Anthony appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Anthony started showing up.
Ooh, hit him!
Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Damn. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they noted I was just standing there. Oh no, don't ask me nothing. Anthony.
Which one of our kids do you like more?
Oh no. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should just jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Anthony. Wait, there's a reason why we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Anthony? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? That's what I'm trying to figure out. It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me.
Well, you agree with Natsuki, Yuri, or you're gonna cop out next?
Should I cop out?
It's your playthrough, man.
Man, if this was between Yuri and somebody else, I may have just chosen Yuri. I may just choose Yuri though. I don't know. I don't want to piss off Natsuki, to be honest though. You know what? I have an idea.
What's the idea? This motherfucker. No. We don't do that.
Yo, Yuri the GOAT! Hey! Noah, I'm not gonna lie to you, I agree with you. Yuri the GOAT.
We don't do that. Whatever choice you make, you're keeping it.
What? That's crazy. Alright. We'll go Yuri. You're the GOAT. Natsuki. Oh, damn. The music stopped. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, eh? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Ew. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sorry, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all of your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches up her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poems with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Sigh. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. Can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How can anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Anthony. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say?
It's pretty, boy.
Now you have to repeat it. Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Oh, she's back.
Mm-hmm.
Anthony, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. Oh, great, another poem. So your poems will turn out even better. Sure, just cursed. I think to myself,
I'm screwed.
Yeah. I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Anthony, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Siori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Siori and I keep saying Siori, it's Sari or some shit. And I have spent Sayori, yeah. Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sorry. About what happened earlier. What do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. Anthony, It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is making me the happiest. Hey, as a side note, always check your game files for the game. You'll thank me later. Monica, I heard you're strong. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Sorry hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sorry. I pat Sorry on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sorry as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Said check the game files?
Ooh, is this somebody in your chat?
Yeah, I got somebody in the first chat. You just said,
Oh my
sure, Squint's eyes. I'm serious, just cursed. And then Noah told me to check the game files. So.
Just continue playing the game. Just continue playing the game.
Don't check the game files?
No, just continue playing the game.
What if I want to check the game files?
Why would you check the game files?
And then fucking Goku pulls up saying, Monica, I hear you're strong. Not now, but I will tell you when. Alright, let's go with, I guess we're gonna go with, do I want to switch between the two?
Between the two? So, between two who? Yuri and Natsuki?
Yeah.
Huh?
Thinking about it, but... I think we'll just go with her again. Why not?
Let's see if you can get all 20 of her.
I doubt it. But we'll try.
I already failed.
Hers? That's crazy. Yuri a queen? Bro, yeah. File Explorer teasing, I see. Well, File Explorer teasing, yeah. Shame, sticky time, judgment, clouds, ribbon, portrait, giggle, embrace, joy. Shit. This is kind of hard.
God damn.
Okay, so she's more dark, and I thought so, but... And bro, the sorry mispronunciation. It's basically Sa-yo-ri.
Yes.
Sa-yo-ri, okay. Sa-yo-ri, okay.
Sayori.
Alright, my bad, Cursed, my bad. I understand I was mispronouncing it. At least I understood that. Ugh. Oh yeah, and by the way, just so y'all don't think I'm talking to just random people, I'm multi-streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. So, all under the same name. So if y'all wanna... Anyways.
Nice plug. Very.
Yeah, I gotta plug it in, you know?
Very subtle and smooth.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't get it.
I didn't get what?
the assignment.
What
The
assignment?
assignment was to make Natsuki happy. No,
Oh,
I'm
was
kidding.
it?
No, no, I'm just kidding.
Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple of days. That's fun, very smooth. The guy with the deeper voice, is he the one playing it or is it you? So I almost called you a boy, my boy. Damn.
That's crazy.
My man's
That's
over here.
crazy.
My man's over here. Azuto's not playing the game. It's me. He's just watching. He's played. I think he's played it before. He's also went for Yuri. We're just kind of like. I'm playing it. He's watching.
Yeah, I'm kind of just seeing the stuff and helping along the way as stuff goes on. As someone that played this game before.
I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Anthony. Hi, Sayori. Sayori.
What the fuck? You go say some Sayori.
Sayori.
Motherfucker pronounced every single fucking hiragana in her name separate.
Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. So wait, I see everybody loves Yuri. Who do y'all not like the most? Let me know who y'all don't like the most. I'm kind of hungry. You come with me to buy a snack. Yeah. Who do you not like? See if it's controversial.
Her.
No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, sorry? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it all. Is all. I bet you she broke his shit. And she wants me to buy her food. Low-key, Sayuri. She's nice, but she doesn't have much development. Okay. So you don't like Sayuri. Sayuri. I gotta remember that.
Yeah. I don't really fuck with Sayuri. I feel like, her character kind of leaves us hanging.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's the way they introduced her. But Sayuri nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill out onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayuri. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the classroom. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all of your money so that I would lend you some. Yeah, Sayori. Natsuki is like mean. Yuri and Monica goated. That's exactly how I feel, Noah. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. But I mean, okay, so if Natsuki wasn't so mean, maybe. But right now it's between Sayori and Natsuki as my lead, the most hated, I guess.
You mean Yuri?
Most not liked.
Oh, most hated?
Yes, I don't hate Yuri, my boy.
I didn't know what you was talking about. I thought you was talking about what you like.
Yeah, no. Yuri and Monica is the ones I like the best.
Okay. Yeah.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Oh, here's Yuri.
I mean,
the
based.
goat. How you doing, Yuri?
What's up, girl? What's good with you?
Hey, you calm down over there.
What? What you mean?
Natsuki actually has better interactions with everyone. Every obe. Let me stop. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Anthony to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Yuri bad, not gonna lie. Besides, by the way, I was reading chat. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution? That!
Resolution.
You said resolution. It's revolution, is what you said. Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Ooh, maybe that's how I should pronounce her name from now on. Sayori. Every time I see her name, Sayori. That's what I'm gonna pronounce it. Yep. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before it even shows she told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Oh! Somebody got smacked. Kia! Kia! You used to call Yuri your... No! Oh no. Okay. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles out onto the desk. You don't have access to my YouTube chat, do you?
No.
Somebody just said so. Noah the Goat said, I used to call Yuri tarded.
The fuck,
That's
bro?
mean. That's mean as shit.
What? Oh, that's crazy.
Ow. Was it Natsuki? What was, A cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution? Actually, that one almost worked. I was just going to give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite like she's starving. So good.
No.
Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Oh yeah, yeah. I think she really is an airhead.
No shit.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? God damn! Jeez. Beggars can't be
Hungry.
choosers. She's starving. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. God damn the fucking gremlin activities! Hey! Did you seriously just do that? She's a fucking menace to society. And she dips immediately! Mouthful of Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyways? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had to do something today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
Face.
Monica? Or all three of them? What y'all choosing? Azuto, what you choosing?
I fuck with Yuri.
Okay. You fuck with Yuri more than Monica?
Yeah.
Oh. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me.
Boyfriend?
Are you looking at me?
Boyfriend? What are you talking about? I'll be dogging these niggas.
Noah the goat says low-key Monica. Either Yuri or Monica. Yuri. You have to pick one. You have to either pick Yuri or you have to pick Monica. You have to pick one. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Let me see something here. I gotta do one thing real quick. I should check out this TikTok shit. I want to make sure that the chats from TikTok would come through. Send a message in TikTok.
Right,
I want to make sure that they at least come in so that I'm like, not just ignoring these people. I think I'm good though. Anyways, well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it. Since...
You see what I said on TikTok?
So the chat for TikTok is not on there. Okay.
Crazy.
Hold on. So that means I would have to... Okay. Nobody sent a message though, so I'm just gonna assume that nobody's gonna be talking to TikTok. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case... Oh, in that case, I won't let you down, Anthony. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. He's picking Yuri over Monica. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow has already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Reading that manga. Hey, Yuri. Eh? Ah. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was just kind of waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? I want to see some. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate.
What? Whatever.
I was...
You was...
Nothing. It has nothing to do with this game. Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. But,
Yo, Blaze, real quick. You don't need me for anything anytime soon, real quick. So I'm gonna go give me some food real quick. I'll be back.
Oh, you a hoe. I'm hungry as hell right now. I'm fucking starving right. I'm just like Sayori. Just like Sayori. Starving right now. You should have made me some food before I started streaming.
Actually, is your wife up?
Nah, hell no.
Damn.
Anyways, go ahead, go get the food.
I'll be back. Alright, for sure.
I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Sayori! Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was gonna make some tea, so suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica, please mind your own business for once. Damn! Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Anthony in club activities? My mouth gapes. Yeah, nah, Damn. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Anthony. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Damn, she showed her. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How can I say something like that? Yuri? Something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Anthony, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Anthony, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. Oh, that's adorable. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Anthony, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only even be more impressed. And? Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Damn, measuring the tea leaves, too. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. I'm sorry. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Anthony. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Anthony, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Yeah. Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes! Exactly that. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hands that's not holding the holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. I wonder... No, I don't think they're on that level yet, but I was gonna say, I wonder if there's gonna be some feeding of chocolate. Personally. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. I read it like a book, y'all. Read it like a book. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Anthony. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Monica coming out of nowhere, stopping everything. Okay, everyone. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Anthony, you can help Yuri put the tea stuff away, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean out so much of a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Should I show my poetry first? Should I go in my last order still? Monica, Yuri, Natsuki, Sayuri? Yeah, I think we'll go on the Yuri. He was making moves. Eliza her. You know what? Yeah, we was putting some blues. Let's see what you've written for today. Oh. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Anthony, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. Did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying that you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, let's see this poem and actually read it this time. I do. If it's with you. Aw. Oh my god. Alright. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. Oh my god, her writing. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread. Fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy every time I brandish my cutting knife. The raccoon shows me its excitement, a rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Not a bad poem. Not a bad poem. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if this is my fault. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Anthony? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. She was spitting bars. Yeah, she was. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. You know what I should do? This would have been a smarter thing to do, but if I do that now, it'll probably fuck everything up. Let me see. Jojo, the share. Yeah, I figured that's what would happen. Alright, well, unfortunate. I'll have to keep that. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my old weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Anthony. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought it would feel so uncomfortable sharing my writing. So comfortable. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Aww. Alright, let's go with Monica. Hi again, Anthony. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Give my poem to Monica. Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on inside that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstood. You said you love this game so much, yeah. I'm liking it pretty good too. It's alright so far. Haha, calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, fictional one anyways. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh well, I know. I was just saying. But anyways, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Let's see. Save me. Oh shit. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a piece of crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Damn. Load me? Save me and then load me. Oh. Pretty cool. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. This was apparently the best game of 2017? Yeah, when did this game come out? Hold on. When did this game come out? Came out like 2017 or some shit? That's pretty cool. I didn't realize how old this game really was. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines, really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica writing tip of the day. It better have been. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Actually, it's the best visual novel of the 2010s? The 2010s? So I'm guessing now we're supposed to be saving and stuff like that now. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's just going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me, You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this kind of angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, don't just show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. And last but not least, Sayori. Oh, I like this one, Anthony. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. Sayori. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Ah, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Yuri, best girl. Sayori, best girl. Oh, no, Oh, there's about to be a fight. So we found somebody like Sayori. Okay. Well, what? Whoa, nah. What the fuck is loading in my background? Hold on. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Sayori! Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes, when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Poetic is that fucking word. It is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Anthony. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off. I'm sorry. Does that say I pop off my scalp?
Yo.
Like the lid of a cookie jar? What's up? It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger, pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. Then I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all alone, I open up and in comes my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Damn. That is a pretty dark. That's actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Of course I did.
That was pretty good, you said?
Yeah, that was pretty good. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, that's a pretty good poem. I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from her. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori has always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Oh, that sounds like me. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. All right, so, Azuto, you missed some things.
What I miss?
Monica was talking about saving and loading the game when faced with difficult decisions, and then while I was reading, what was it? I think I was talking to Sayori in my fucking, the fucking cursor loading thing, the fucking blue little circle. That shit popped up while that was happening, and my computer doesn't do that. I have a pretty decent computer. My computer doesn't do that. So, yeah, I don't know. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Oh yeah, and then there's two people fighting about whether or not Sayuri's the best girl or Yuri.
Your chat?
Yeah, in the YouTube chat. Is this about the festival?
Whoever is fucking fighting for Sayuri as best girl, you're wrong.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just say it straight out. You're wrong.
But what if they can be right?
They're wrong.
Okay. Alright, well. Sorry, yo. Yuri, hands down. Sorry, yo. I guess you're wrong. Apologies. Well,
I don't apologize for
oh. Finite God said, I'm not wrong. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. And it's not Sayori. It's Sayori. Yeah, no, it's Sayori. 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 Because now you're the second person to try to correct me, but
Sayori.
two different things.
Sayori.
Yeah, Sayori. That's how I'm pronouncing it. Sayori. Sayori has been working on
Bitch
posters.
face. How about that?
Wait, would you
about
say
bitch
bitch
face?
face? Bitch face?
How about bitch face? Bitch face, yeah.
Yeah, no. What do you mean exactly? That's what I've been saying. Sayori. That's Sayori. That's how you're typing it out. Say or E. If you're saying bitch face, that's the person that's defending Sayori, actually. That's the person who says, yeah, Sayori is the best girl, so I don't think he's gonna like that. I don't think he's gonna like that at all, actually. Anyway, Sayori has been working on posters, and I designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you had heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Oh, shit. Performing? Well, Monica. I know, I was replying to Noah. Okay. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. Oh, but the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori is putting all of it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in the front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared the poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a closed room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you in here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
I'll be back.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way.
No way.
Monica. This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. We're gonna read the bars that Yuri wrote. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply motion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. I'm not gonna lie, the glazing was crazy. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has such an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finished the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Blazing. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next, Yuri says.
What the fuck?
Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. What?
Why did you say it like that?
Like what?
I'll go next.
I'll go next. Alright, Noah. I appreciate you joining us. Have a good sleep. I'll try to enjoy the game. We'll see. I plan on finishing it sometime tonight, so. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire that keeps you... The whirling fire that... I keep saying that. Into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if bewildered. If she's even bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Aha. Sorry, I giggle. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. I keep saying Sayori. Maybe that's why you're correcting me. I apologize. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it coming from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Anthony liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Anthony. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Anthony lower everyone's standard a little before I have to do it. Damn!
Damn!
Why am I catching strays? This ain't even strays. These are straight shots at me. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finished... Thanks for the follow, Sayuri. That's actually kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Thanks for the follow, Sayuri. Sorry I'm butchering your name. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Why did that pop up twice? Alright, whatever. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. Clap, 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 clap. Yep. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way up to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyways, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Ah, well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Ah, yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. Damn, it's been working really It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. Stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica. But I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Look at Yuri, all flustered. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? That's okay, Anthony. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
This motherfucker gonna say it's crazy. Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie. I only started walking home with you again because we live down the street.
That's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
I would low-key walk with both of them, but that's not an option.
This is your childhood friend.
I know, this is my childhood friend, but like, you I don't know if you saw, me and Yuri had some chocolate exchange going on here. You know, I was feeding her chocolate.
I was
reading books.
I know the scene, but that I wasn't here when that happened for you.
Yeah,
Oh god.
I saved, so if I fuck up, I can go back. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Nah. Well, Sayori, cause you don't know how she gonna react. Yeah, I know. But I'm picking Yuri. Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. So, you admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so.
Everybody's a replacement for you, Sayori.
Damn, you really don't like Sayori, huh?
She
the
cool.
Conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward.
I like everyone else better.
It sounds like Sayori likes you more than you. Yeah, she was pretty disappointed. Oh yeah, I need to put in the multi-channel screen too. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. If I fuck up, I'm going back. I'm not gonna lie. I just can't lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen? Who knows what will happen in that time? All right. Are we going for Yuri again?
Yeah.
I think we're gonna go for Yuri again. Let's try.
Let's see. Can you get all 20?
I doubt it, but I'm either thinking about Explode or Ambient, so I'm gonna go Explode. Okay. I think a Tone was hers. God
Dang,
damn it, why
gotcha.
is it her? That's hers? Crazy. Oh, fucking said Wrath. I'm sorry, I wasn't looking. I'm sorry. And the last one here again. Sorry. Don't worry, I just walked into. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Undertale reference? I'm joking. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. What is this? This is a game called Doki Doki Literature Club.
Yeah.
Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. What were you about to say?
I said, speaking of Undertale, there actually animation been going around lately. At least on TikTok. I don't know about other platforms or shit, but it's a song from Steven Universe. I don't know if you ever you heard of it, right? Steven Universe.
I've definitely heard of some Steven Universe.
Yeah, it's a song from Steven Universe. Somebody like parodied it and shit, and like for Undertale, and like made an animation for it and shit, like a while ago, like back when Undertale was, big, still new and big and shit. This was made, but the person who made the animation recently reanimated it and shit. And I ain't gonna lie, that low key, the animation clean, the song clean and shit. So I'm like, dang, fucks with it.
Yeah,
I've never even played Undertale before.
You haven't played Undertale? I think you
Nope.
might have to stream it now. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. You're gonna have to stream Undertale because I'm not gonna lie, Undertale is goated. No other go. Yeah, he even said it. No, he even said Undertale goated. I thought the same thing, bro. Our minds are connected. Yeah, Undertale is pretty goated, and I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. Oh, you're so happy now? It's going to be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday? Yeah, this motherfucker happy as shit. Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. Oh. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound like a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden. I was just about to say that. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? Eh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because it's right in your name. Ika. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event now. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? I was about to say. Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. Oh. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Ah. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Damn! I think we might be going back. Huh?
Nah.
Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation had already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Anthony, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but no. But have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a roller eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Anthony. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. I won't spoil, but it's not worth going back to parts you saved. But this time when I asked her, she... Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, but I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Anthony. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not every different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Anthony. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyways? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice quiet so that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I know it's Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Hold on. Oh yeah, and thanks Noah. And I wished. Hold on. Thanks Noah for the subscription. And give me a second. I thought you were going to sleep.
I thought you were going to sleep. What you doing?
Yeah, I was going back through the chat because Drip Goku also subscribed to me. That was like an hour ago, and I don't have the fucking... Like, I should have the fucking shit pop up here, but I guess it didn't. So, I'm sorry about that, y'all. Next time y'all are in here, I'll there's no point. I'll replay it for y'all. That's how I feel sometimes. I'd be up in the deepest pit of night. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
Yeah, we friends, shorty. Don't misunderstand shit.
You're not that tired? Yeah, I feel that. Shut up.
We just friends, shorty.
Calm down.
She not the one that I'm talking to.
You calm down. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little bit too much. Anthony, the world is full of meaning. often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside of her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone as honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. It's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyways, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it, yeah. I should be taking my mind off of this whole thing anyways. Kind of fucking reading what we finna do now. Okay, everyone. Okay, no reading. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. I think we should go with Sayori today first. I want to see what her poem is, and I want to make sure she's okay. But
That's how you feel?
I feel like, yeah, I want to make sure she's alright. Because I know what I said affected her for sure. I know that 100%. And I don't know how he's so naive to not realize that, but, whatever. Let me see something real quick.
It's a protagonist type. Huh?
Yeah. Let's go with Sayori. Oh, not speaking. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. Oh, after all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Anthony. Sayori. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. Damn.
Dang.
Not even gonna offer me to read the poem? If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a bit early today. Sayori. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
think when I played, I also did Sayuri first on this time.
Damn. Damn. She really is sad.
It is what it is.
Nah, cause like I may not like Sayuri like that, but like I don't. She is my
You didn't
lifelong
lie to her.
friend. I
You
don't
didn't
lie to
lie to
her.
her.
I didn't
So
lie to her, but
it is what it
all
is.
right, all right. Let's go with we're gonna do Monica, then Yuri, and then I think.
All right.
Yeah, let's go Monica. Hi, Anthony. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Anthony. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. Yeah, that's... It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Ooh. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright. I get you.
Yeah.
Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it can be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality, they're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyways, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells a lady who wanders Earth, a lady who knows everything. Beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift, the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Interesting. You know, a feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there is one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. It did the thing again.
Shit. It did the thing again?
Yeah. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. So why the fuck is she trying to tell me that I'm a one-dimensional motherfucker? Talking about I would know that more than anybody.
Cause you're shallow.
Fuck you. Thanks for listening. Alright, let's go Erie. Anthony, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Gary, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. It's feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Anthony, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have books with me. You can say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for
Who making fun of her body?
Calm down, my boy. And they don't hate me for acting
somebody
like
else.
This nigga. Do people say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Anthony. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Anthony.
Okay.
I speak too slowly. What'd you say?
I repeated what you had said.
Uh, I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Okay. Wouldn't
Okay.
you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in
No.
her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it quickly. Oh my god. Okay. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses a path. A silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer and closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on us understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Okay. Okay. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. And instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? Ah, no, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptid, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope that we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is, once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we could talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Oh, I forgot about this. I forgot about her. I forgot about her. I completely forgot about her. Oh my god.
That's crazy.
Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even next. Fuck. You know what? Fuck her.
That's crazy.
Yeah, no, fuck her. Okay, you three. That's why I forgot about you anyways. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. Okay, that's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyways? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyways, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So, okay, so it is about me. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Rage Lag said Sayori is so bad. And he's saying like bad is in a hot way. No.
Sayori?
Yeah, Sayori is
Sayori.
not bad. Jokes aside, good ass game. Okay, what about Turk? Yuri? You mean, so it was, okay, what about Yuri and not Turk? Because I don't know who the fuck Turk is.
Not Turk?
No, it says Turk. Yuri is mommy? Noah is really, really down for Yuri. I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. She's mad. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. For real, I'm gonna make Yuri stump.
Huh? The fuck going on?
I can't read that. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. No, it's crazy here now. But Sayori is bad as fuck. I guess, yeah, I already read this shit. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, You have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. It's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyways, that just leaves you, Anthony. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. Damn. EBC2 says no, you're annoying. Don't say that. In fact, yeah, let's not have some fighting in the comment section. I'd rather not have that. Speaking of which, yeah, let's not have no fighting.
Yo.
Hold on, I'm doing something. Hold on. Yeah, PVC. Noah's perfectly fine here. How about you just calm down? There's no reason to be talking to him like that. Both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. Damn. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Anthony may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? It sounds more like you're trying to make an excuse for Anthony to... What are you saying? Fucking comment section's going crazy right now. It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Anthony to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... Literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah, Anthony, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Of course. Oh, we do have Sayuri.
Oh, we do have Sayori.
Oh, shit. Interesting. I think. Okay, so if I go with Natsuki, because I'm probably not gonna go with Natsuki.
You're not gonna. You said you're probably not gonna go with Natsuki. Like that's the least likely for you.
Yeah, but now I got rage saying W Stream, bro, keep up the work, and then now pick Natsuki. We got Yuri, hands down, best girl. Then we got Monica, second best girl. Sayuri. Got Monica. Which I think this is the first time I've ever actually been able to pick her. And then they have Sayuri, which, I mean, I hurt her, so maybe Yuri, I can fix her. Same. Sayuri, I really hurt her, so maybe this would help her. Then we got Monica. We never spend any time with Monica whatsoever. And then we have fucking Rage. We got Rage saying Natsuki. No, bro, Monica and Sayuri won't let you work with them.
Is somebody trying to spoil shit?
I don't know. That's what he's saying in the chat. Alright. Low-key Yuri. Let's go Yuri. But bro. Alright, look. Y'all gotta agree on something. We got Yuri, we got Monica, we got Natsuki, and we got Sayori. What do you think I should do, Azuto? Because you're one of them, so.
I say go with Yuri.
Go Yuri.
Yeah.
What y'all thinking? What y'all thinking, YouTube chat? Yuri, but I don't care. I think that's 3 Yuris. And I think Rage is trying to, like, he's on the big knowing Steam spoiling shit, but
You got a dude spoiling shit in your chat.
Kinda, not really, but when Monica got that bubble butt. I'm sorry, what?
That bubble butt.
Oh, yeah. Alright, I guess we're gonna go Yuri. It really wants. We're gonna go Yuri, fuck it. Yeah. Well, it'll probably be more useful helping out Yuri. Are you serious? Why would you, Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Anthony. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance would be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking by yourself? I mean, yeah. Nah, dude, do Natsuki. too late. Oh yeah. I already said I'd be fine. Okay. Everyone could tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Anthony? Me? I guess you say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Anthony picked me, and also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. Sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri's trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe in you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. Start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. I think we ended 20 now. Damn, 3 hours, 51 minutes? Not bad. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Saturday. How the fuck are you stopping by my house? Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose it makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. She has something she's hiding. Bro got that
She coming over. You know
it's
what
not
that
like
means.
It should matter much either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I can manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Anthony. I think that will make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Huh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. I hope you know, after this, I'm probably going to eat every single thing in my fridge. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows.
can't believe this.
Yeah, what he said. Hold on. I gotta check the TikTok. Hold on. Is that who I think it is? Yeah, that is who I think it is. Alright. Yeah. I know what it is. That's crazy. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Hold on, I gotta see something here. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Okay. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. Have you even checked on your best friend or your childhood friend? I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up just a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayuri since she left the club early the other day, so you haven't. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayuri said and Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feelings aside when she might need me? Thank you. Finally, you should have did
Research.
that. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's homes like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Anthony. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's a mess. As messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I'd end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayuri had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Hold on. So, they discussed about helping each other, but they never said if they were going to each other's houses or not until after they left. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. after you left on Friday. Something's wrong. You can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayuri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Anthony. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been so worried about me. You wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been. You haven't even been thinking about me right now. Damn. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Damn. Getting punished for being so selfish. I think
Yes.
that's the world decided. That's the reason why the world decided it had to come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Yes.
Sayuri. Grab Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. What? Well, my boy, she likes you. You fucked up. Sayuri gives me an empty smile. You really put me in the trap, Anthony. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. See what? What are you talking about, Sayuri? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Anthony? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Damn. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just wanted to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me not to just think about her? Why, Sayuri? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand it all right. Why do you think I didn't tell you? If I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. Then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Simon. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Anthony. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayuri's face.
True.
I'm sorry, are you saying true to her or true to yourself?
True to her, showing how much of a horrible person she is.
Damn, you really don't like her. Nah, because I asked you that earlier and you're like, no, I mean, no, you despise her. You have a hatred for her like I have a hatred for Krillin.
No. I don't hate her. I'm just joking.
That sounds. It made you join the literature club because I was selfish. and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. Noah said you're wild for that, by the way. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayuri's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Anthony. Sayuri. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Anthony. Sayuri isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arms remained at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Anthony, Sayuri barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in yourself to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Anthony. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayuri. Sayuri lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. All the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori. Then exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. It shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I ignore it. Anyways, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. Ah, no. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. What was in that drawer? She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? He had some dojin in there.
Straight
yes.
to dojin.
I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many would stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. It's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Hey, don't laugh at me, Noah. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. Interesting. What kind of things? Relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the window in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, do you? Don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. Am I gonna finish this game today, you think?
I don't think you should.
You don't think I should? Why not?
Well, because if you do, I'm definitely not going to be here.
How much longer do I have in this fucking game?
You're finna be close to where about like halfway through. It speeds up way more after what's finna happen in a little bit, but it's just like still would be some time.
So
like after what's finna happen.
Able to? Yeah, I'm not saying the same
I
shit.
mean, yeah, he could, because I'm talking to your chat right now. He could, because this motherfucker don't sleep. But
yeah,
but I'm saying I wanted to be on stream and like see your live reaction.
No, Noah. No.
The fuck?
He said, "Let me just tell you."
Oh. No, man.
He's like, there are 3 acts. I'm on the first one.
Yes, you're on the first act.
Interesting.
You're
Anyways,
almost done with the first act though. You're very close
okay.
to the end of the first act.
Will it like? Is there like a separation so where I can like stop and then come back to it, or is it gonna be like first act or some shit, or is it just all condensed?
Uh,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. Whatever. Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing though? I'm asking the same question. Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Whoa, what?
A diffuser?
What you mean by that?
What you mean by what?
You said you asking the same question.
Yeah, I wanted to know what the wooden thing was.
Uh,
Once I get to the end of the act, I'll want to continue.
you will. You will. That's
Are you
why
familiar?
it's probably better to
What, to stop
end
now?
stream. I wouldn't say now. Probably continue this day, like right here and shit. But after this day is over, probably best to go ahead and stream there and start up tomorrow, and you'll be able to finish tomorrow, and I'll be able to join you. No.
I might do that then.
Yeah.
Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes a cylinder and presses a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I choose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. Said bet. I'd hope I'll join in time. So I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna let you know this ahead of time. I am horrible at keeping time. So, um, hmm.
What they asking? What time
No,
you
he
gonna
said.
stream tomorrow?
No, he said I hope I join in time. So what happens? Whenever I go
Oh,
straight, whenever I stream, I try to do the stream starting now thing, so that way the notification goes out and you have time to like, you know, get your shit together before you join in stream, and it's not just, I start stream and then I'm immediately going into the shit. So you may have like 5 minutes, maybe if that. We'll see. I don't know. Don't hold me to that. But she again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Yeah, it is going on YouTube, so it should save as a video. Yeah, that works. I forgot. I don't usually. First time multi-sharing. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some people to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea You'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? She loves saying that. I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Anthony. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I'm finished cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Type shit. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched onto it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Ugh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. Oh no. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's, well, interesting to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? By the way, I was PVC. I just want to be able to go in the chat to be able to
What?
Oh, you're PBC? I'm not gonna lie to you, Brisky. That account, I'm not gonna lie, I was extremely patient with that motherfucker. I was finna ban his ass. But I wanted to, like, kind of give him a chance. But, anyways, besides, it's really a cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. You're good, you're good. It's just the fact that he was like, I don't know, he was mad disrespectful to you. Or, well, you were mad disrespectful to you. Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. Correct way of handling a knife. I take it and turn it around in my hands. Feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Anthony, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Hold on. Now this makes me kind of mad.
Makes you mad.
Yeah, there's some. I gotta double check real quick. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled,
Hey, yo!
I instinctively pull my hand back.
Can I see that knife?
Please forgive me.
Can I see that knife?
Not you say, let me see the knife. Duh, knives are sharp. What made you mad? So I'll get to it in a second. I'm not just gonna leave you guys hanging. I promise. But it's something that somebody else said. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess you were just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon?
Yo,
All
Yuri, right. I got a cut. It's not on my finger though.
What the fuck, Azuto? All right. Anyways, this might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Anthony, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Except she wasn't just licking your index finger to lick it. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong.
You're a wild boy, my boy. I see.
I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Anthony. I'm sorry. I'm weird?
Weird. You're weird, bro.
I'm weird, man. But you just
weird,
licked the blood off my finger.
Nah, you're weird, bro.
I mean, I ain't got no problem with it, but still, I'm weird?
Yeah, that was some weird shit, bro. I don't know what's wrong with you.
If you don't shut your ass up. Yuri calling me weird? Exactly!
Nah, yeah, because you was weird.
I have no response to that. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a big banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Gotta check the TikTok bullshits. Alright, TikTok's fine. I really gotta figure out how to put the TikTok chat back into my fucking shit.
You just asked me to check TikTok for you, man.
We'll each need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you just have TikTok pulled up?
Yeah, I could open TikTok on my phone easily.
I guess. Do you mind fetching those for us? But you wouldn't be able to see the past chat anyways. That's what I'm looking for.
I'll be able to see chat. What's happening in chat?
You'll be able to see the past messages?
No, probably not.
Okay, so that's why I was checking TikTok on my computer, because I have it opened on my computer. So that way I can see the chat. Make sure I didn't miss any messages. Yeah. Stay over there. Do you mind fetching those for us?
What are you talking?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. She's gonna open that drawer. Oh, just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups. Rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? Come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Okay, so Rage fucking spoiled that for me. Fuck you, Rage, if you're still here.
Wait,
That's what
what?
I was mad about. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Ah, no, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that will look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunrise, then sunset, and then nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the barrier. Why does it keep fucking loading? I wonder if it's my wallpaper engine. I don't think it's ever done that though. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. I noticed that too about Rage, that low-key pissed me off. Yeah. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feel a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands. Morgan Tai says, Yuri is very smashable though, not gonna lie. Before you end stream, you might want to keep your game files open. Rice says, come. And Yuri is so fine. Okay, Rice. Sure. Motherfucker just came in chat and said, come.
Okay.
Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Rescue reference? Hmm. No. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it from me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. That is not a flattering photo, but alright. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Yeah, just keep those eyes closed.
That's crazy.
Something wrong. It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Yeah, her fucking eyes are so far apart. I think that's what it is. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. Feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze and developed by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly part lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. That's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. It's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? It's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case... Why do I always get the out-of-pocket motherfuckers in my chat? This motherfucker is out of pocket. In that case, I don't think there's any more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping that we'd have extra time after finishing work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. Probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kinda say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we could do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. Ah, forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyways, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Anthony. Should I just finish the first arc or the first
No.
act?
Nah,
You said no?
nah.
Noah just told me to ask you, so you say no instantly, probably just was like, okay.
Yeah,
You're
cause
very
like we said before, once you see how the first act ends, you're gonna be wanting to continue it.
okay. You're very thoughtful, Anthony. Yuri takes a step closer to me and then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Oh, we're getting close and personal. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Just kiss her.
Just
But
kiss
I
her.
don't even. But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Damn. Sayori? Oh,
Sayori?
Ah, hi, Anthony. Sayori. Just now we weren't. It's okay, Anthony. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayuri beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri is off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. I'm not even gonna read that. I don't think I can read anything that the motherfucker's saying. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Yeah, I thought so too. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. And was the reality any better? So I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. My headphones. And I highly doubt that you mean really happy. That you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. Funny how this just appeared in my recommendations. Hey, I'm getting out there. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Anthony? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? Oh my god. Now I feel like an asshole. I mean, I still have my load. So. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. Oh no. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Anthony. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monaco's right. Monaco's right? I should just... Monica? Monaco's right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. If it's something that makes me happy, it's something that I wouldn't trade for anything. This is Fibero? Sorry if I butcher your name, but appreciate you stopping in. I'm about to get to the really good part of Doki Doki Literature Club. Good luck. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Anthony. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori. Open your game files.
What? Just play the game.
Hold on, he said open the game files. I'm opening the game
No,
files.
don't do this shit. Stop it. Just go play the game. Continue playing the game.
Okay.
Stop. People, let him play the
Sayori.
game. He don't know shit. Let him play the game.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Anthony. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anyone. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm. Morgan for a good part. Does he know? Okay, do it after. No, you don't. I mean, I kinda do, but I don't at the same time. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm, squeeze her hand in my arm. Do you remember how I said, I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Or does it know? You cooked? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings. Right now? I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you.
What's your decision, boy?
Okay, first of all, you're a bitch.
Who a bitch?
You.
What I do? I asked you what's your decision.
Even though I know that's probably not gonna fucking help. Best part of the game, huh? Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm glad you think so, Caleb. Appreciate it, bro.
Do you love her? Or is that just your friend?
Oh my god.
Is this your friend?
If
Is
I
this
say,
your friend?
if I say you'll always be my dearest friend, she's going to die. Guarantee you she's gonna kill herself or some shit.
God damn.
I don't know, bro. I feel like something bad is going to happen if I choose that, but I know something bad is gonna happen if I choose I love you. Say I love you. I don't want to look at chat. I don't want to look at chat.
You don't want to look at chat.
I
And
don't
then
want to
you
look at the chat.
you gotta make a decision on your own then. Do you love her? Or is this just your friend?
Oh my god, bro. What the fuck is this decision? You know what? Monica did say I could save and come back if there was a difficult decision.
Oh my god.
uh, fuck.
You can make a different decision if you go play through the game again.
I can make a different decision if I go through the game again. You know what?
Yeah,
I may do that.
maybe.
I may try to go through all the paths with everybody. Or shit, no wait. So there's probably 2 paths. So there's Yuri and then Sayori. And then there's just the Sayori path. I'm assuming there's the Natsuri path, and then there's the path where I may try to go for Monica, because she did say I could try to spend some time with her at that moment.
What you doing here?
Fuck. Average best part experience. So fuck. I can't. Yuri though. I don't want to hurt Yuri. But I also don't want to hurt my best friend or my close friend anymore.
Is that
Can I
your
just-
fun?
Can I just lie? Is this gonna be like a lie? Can I just say, I love you, and then just kind of be like, I love you like a friend?
You can say whatever you want. Let your heart be your guide.
Finish the whole game before you do that? Yeah, I plan on finishing the whole game before I go through all the parts.
Let your heart be your guide.
Yuri is tasty though. This is going to kill her. Hey, yo. Not gonna lie. Yeah, this is gonna kill her, though. I feel like this is gonna kill her. I'm gonna choose this option.
Is that what you want?
No, I want
No,
I want her to be fine. I want her to be fine.
I'm saying, is that what I'm saying? Is that what you want to say to her?
What do you mean?
Not
What do I want?
like you're got your mouth over dearest friend. Is that what you want to say to her?
No, I want to say I love you, but I don't want
Then
it to
say
mean
it.
that way. I don't want it to mean that way, though.
You don't want to what?
I don't want it to mean that way, though. And these motherfuckers are winking to each other in chat. Like, what the fuck? They're saying
I
Billy's
get you.
cooked.
I get
Billy's
you,
saying
chat.
cooked.
I see. I understand you, chat.
Oh, I am cooked here. Alright. So, I'm gonna choose the You'll Always Be My Dearest Friend.
That's what you going with?
I guess. This is gonna kill her. This is both of these choices are bad. One of these choices are even more bad than the other one. If I say I love you, I'm pretty sure everything will be fine until we get to see Yuri again. If I say you'll always be my dearest friend, I doubt she'll show her face tomorrow at all.
So that's fucked up.
I don't know, bro. I just have this.
You're
feeling,
fucked
bro.
up.
I just have this. What do you mean I'm fucked up?
You make your decision, but you're fucked up.
How am I fucked up? Explain to me how I'm fucked up.
I don't want what I'm gonna say to to impact your decision. But
Explain
you
to
know,
explain to me.
I'm saying you're fucked up because you're gonna pick you're my dearest friend when you're thinking that's if you pick that she's gonna fucking something bad gonna happen to her and shit, and you're literally
I'm not
No,
saying
no,
that
no.
I want that to happen. I'm
no
saying
listen
that I
to what
don't
I'm
want to-
saying, boy.
Okay.
Listen to what I'm saying, boy. You're picking that one. Leaning towards that one when you're thinking that something bad might happen to her, just because you want to pick that one, just because you think if you pick the other one, you're gonna hurt someone else's feeling. That's fucked up. I ain't gonna lie.
So you're saying
I'm
you-
saying, I'm saying, pick what you want to pick. I'm just saying.
everybody's saying just say love. I feel like this is the moment where Chad is trying to betray me here.
I think chat. What did chat say to say you to say?
Take love. Just say love.
Everyone's saying that.
There's not a single person that says friend.
Sound like you should follow chat. Shit. Majority rules. I don't know.
Love here. Love her, bro. Say love. You must choose. Mate. Love. Fuck it. I guess. Damn, another motherfucker came in and said love. Alright, I guess I'm doing love. Fuck it. Guess we're doing love. I know y'all niggas don't have the best interest for me.
Everyone has the best interest.
Nobody has the best interest for me. I'm cooked. I know I'm cooked.
You're not.
Because they weren't keeping it. They weren't keeping it subtle. They weren't keeping it subtle. But fuck it, we're gonna.
I played the
love or
game.
else? Hold on. Wait a second. Give me a second. Hold on. I at least want to get something out of this. Hey Morgan, you subscribe right now. I'll choose love.
This motherfucker.
Y'all motherfucking subscribe right now. I'll choose love right now. Let me see the email pop up. And I got y'all.
Email.
let me see the shit.
Oh,
It said K. Just did. Hold on. If he did, fuck, I am gonna be cooked.
you're not cooked.
I'm cooked.
I
Just
played the
did.
game. Chill out.
Well, I don't want to hear that shit, Brisky.
Have I ever led you astray?
A lot of times. I don't trust the words you say.
How dare you? I would never.
You would never.
I have never.
You have never? I doubt that.
I haven't.
Sure, buddy. Let me triple check here because I'm not trying to. Okay. Alright, well. Looks like I might be. Damn. Alright, well. Cooked. He said cooked either way. Yeah, fuck it. We did it. We did it. We did it. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, having fun with you every day. It helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side. that I know will both be happy. Anthony. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms around me tight. Wraps her arms tightly around me. Yeah, I love Yuri more too. Don't you worry. I think everybody here loves Yuri more too. But y'all motherfuckers ain't got no. You do not have the best interest in me whatsoever. So,
That's cap.
Anthony, is this really okay? No, it's not okay. But you know what? Fuck it. For
It
now,
is
yeah.
okay.
No. I hold Sayori in my arms and I pull her close. You'll never have to let go of me ever again. I love you, Anthony. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Noah. What the fuck did you just utter?
What happened?
I need you to go onto my YouTube page and look at this shit. Cause I need you to actually witness this out of pocket bullshit that they're speaking. This nigga know it's out of pocket. You are Yuri? Okay. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Anthony. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for
What
for
the
things to get better
fuck?
again. What? Oh, you
What
saw
that
it?
nigga said?
You saw it? Yes, bro.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yes,
Bro,
now
tweak
I
it.
smash. Oh my god. Fucking crazy. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's
Why
all
the
that matters
fuck
right
Morgan
now.
says same?
Hey, bro. Okay. I trust you. Alright, so I really want to... Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow. Our first date, huh? I should, man, hold on. Because I still, man.
Be in the
I
fucking
think-
game.
I think I got scammed.
Shut up and continue the game.
I think I got scammed.
Play the fucking game, bro.
I got scammed.
You're literally finished in this shit in a minute anyway.
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Anthony. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. I'm sorry, my nigga. What?
What?
Nigga, all three of my screens just turned off and back on.
Oh. Probably telling your fucking computer saying, nigga, hurry up, I'm tired.
And I think the fucking shit for the video kind of fucked up a little bit. No? Okay. Even if I get really sad, really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? What the fuck are y'all talking about?
I don't know.
I don't really understand what Sayori means by that, but are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. What's up, Rainbow? I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and that she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Alright. So this is the day this is where I save, right?
Uh, yeah. Right here. Right here's good.
Okay.
Save and in stream.
Save and in stream?
Yeah,
Instantly? That's it?
like yeah. Say goodbye to stream. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Okay, because
because
it's a
anything more than this is like, yeah, you're gonna be ending act like the end of act one is like literally
okay.
right after this. So
So what about the save files? That motherfucker kept saying that.
don't worry about that. I don't. People
Ah,
are trying
ah,
to say,
ah,
don't worry
ah,
about what the fucking
ah.
motherfucker say.
Alright, yeah. Um, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Don't know what time. It'll probably be around the time I started today. Maybe earlier actually. Who knows? Uh, when do you get off? Do you work
I get
tomorrow?
off. Yeah. You know.
You get off at the same time, huh?
Yes, I always get
So
off
yeah,
around the same time.
yeah, it'll probably be around the same time. So
Like 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. What is this Pacific Standard, right?
EST.
Yeah, around eight
Yeah,
o'clock.
8 o'clock EST or 5 p.m.
What the fuck?
Pacific. 5 p.m. Pacific, I think. So trying to age Morgan, bro.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about?
What the fuck,
All
bro?
right, all right, y'all. Morgan fucked it up for y'all. Goodbye. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Y'all want notifications on when I stream tomorrow? Go ahead and subscribe or hit the
Subscribe and
notification
hit that
bell.
notification button.
Hell no, not no fucking 8 o'clock in the morning.
Oh fuck! 8 in the morning. You got fucked up.
Hold on. I also do have a Discord if y'all motherfuckers want to join. I don't know if I'll. I mean, I guess I will ping in the server when I do, but
8 p.m.
yeah, 8 p.m., not 8 a.m. So give me a second here. Got fucking streamer mode on Discord, so I can't
This
fucking see
motherfucker
invite
said
links.
more gat. The fuck?
My Discord link is expired. Yeah, don't click on that shit. Don't click on that one. That one probably been expired. Join Yuri Smash Club on Discord. Yeah,
Your
nah.
fucking chat is wild, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you. I don't I don't I don't I don't know what's going on with them, but you know, fuck it. Discord. That that one there. And then there's that one there. So y'all want to join the Discord? It's like a streamer Discord. I'll tell y'all when I stream, and if I stream any other games, you'll know there. You can also do recommendations and shit like that. But I hope to see y'all motherfuckers tomorrow when I finish this game. Probably.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
You'll be finishing tomorrow for sure.
I love Yuri just as much as I love Yuri. If you know, you know. I know that. Yeah, I can see
Yuri
that.
on Ice.
This nigga's tripping. Hey, maybe who knows? But yeah, I'll catch y'all motherfuckers tomorrow. Um, yeah. Y'all have fun talking amongst each other. Peace, y'all.
Yep. Peace.